ఎక్స్టెన్షన్ వైర్ లేదుగా వాళ్ళు బ్లాక్ చేస్తారు దాన్ని పెట్టేసారు వైర్ మెయిన్కి ఇచ్చారు కానీ వైర్ సరిపోలేదు నాకు కూడా అక్కడ ఏం కనిపించదుగా మాట తీస్తే నాదే ఉంది కనిపించడానికి ఆ తర్వాత ఎక్కువ ఇచ్చినట్టు సైడ్ బాగు సార్ ఇద్దుకుంది కానీ పడతాడు యూట్యూబ్ పెట్టుకుని అందుకే పేరు చూపెట్టు అందుకే అడుగుతున్నాను ఏమో ఇంటికాడమా రేపు కలుపుకోవడం నాకు పని పెట్టి स्टेट वो ना स्टेट वो अक्का वो हाँ
అన్నయ్యలు తెచ్చుకునేనట్టగా ఇంగ్లీష్ మాట్లాడుతుందా ఎట్లా మనకు
heartbeat, I didn't blink, I let it in my eyes. Like an exotic dream, the radio playing songs that I have never heard, I don't know what to say. Oh, not another word, just la 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 la. It goes around the world, just la 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 la. It's all around the world, just la 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 la. And everybody's singing la 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 la. And now the bells are ringing la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Cause it seems that wrong really loves my company. He's more than a man, and this is more than love. The reason that the sky is blue, the clouds are rolling in, because I'm gone again. And to him I just can't be true. And I know that he knows I'm unfaithful, and it kills him inside to know that I'm happy with some other guy. I can feel him dying. I don't wanna do this anymore. I don't wanna be the reason why. Every time I walk out the door, I see him die a little more inside. I don't wanna hurt him anymore. I don't wanna take away his life. I don't wanna be a murderer.
ভাসাইলি রে অকুল দোহরি আর বুঝি কুল নাই দে আমায় ডুবাইলি রে আমায় ভাসাইলি রে অকুল দোহরি আর বুঝি কুল নাই দে আমায় ডুবাইলি রে আমায় ভাসাইলি রে অকুল দোহরি আর বুঝি কুল নাই দে আমায় ডুবাইলি রে আমায় ভাসাইলি রে অকুল দোহরি আর বুঝি কুল নাই দে কুল নাই সীমা নাই অথই তহিরার পানি এই বসি নিশি ভেতাতে ইয়া হাত ছাই দে অকুল দোহরি আর বুঝি কুল নাই দে
செலுத்துங்க படகை நேராக போய் ஐலசா போய் ஐலசா செலுத்துங்க படகை நேராக போய் ஐலசா போய் ஐலசா செலுத்துங்க படகை நேராக போய் ஐலசா போய் ஐலசா செலுத்துங்க படகை நேராக போய் ஐலசா போய் ஐலசா
Everything's never lie. Don't see myself inside. Why can I get it right? I don't know. You always watching me fall. Shadows they like my wall. Why do I feel so small? I don't know. So I walk into the dead of night. Where my monsters like to hide. They are so good inside. No one knows. I lie, and do it again. All we do is pain and not to pain. I lost control again. I don't know who I am. All we do is pain and not to pain. I lost control again.
Let's go.
Lead us into the light. Let our dreams get lost. Feel the temperature rise. Baby, tell me one more beautiful life. One touch and light ignite. Like a starship fading into the night. You and I get lost in the infinite light. Baby, tell me one more beautiful life. One touch and light ignite. Let the darkness lead us into the light.
అన్న కొంచెం వెనకకు వచ్చారా అలా పట్టుకుంటుంది
ఓకే
Can you ride? I didn't blink, I let it in my eyes. Like an exotic dream, the radio playing songs that I have never heard. I don't know what to say. Oh, not another word, just la 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 la. It goes around the world, just la 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 la. It's all around the world, just la 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 la. And everybody's singing la 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 la. And now the bells are ringing la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
My inspiration close, can't wait to hear the tune. Around my head it goes a magic melody. You want to sing with me, just la 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 la. The music is the key, and now the night is gone. Still it goes on and on from deep inside of me. I want to set it free, I don't know what to do. Just get it.
Welcome to all our respected dignitaries, our dearest seniors, and their adoring parents.
Graduation. It's the day where hats whirl skyward, carried by bright new hopes, propelled by big daring dreams. For tomorrow, the world awaits for all that you have to offer.
On this beautiful evening, we've all gathered here for the long-awaited convocation of the batch of 2K14 of Gandhi Medical College and Hospital.
Dear 2K14, we know the final parts of your journey were tough and not so smooth. Yet, you all displayed unfettered perseverance, dedication, sincerity, and not to forget, the unending enthusiasm throughout the journey.
Thank you for always guiding us and inspiring us. We are extremely proud of all of you and all of your achievements. You all totally deserve the spectacular evening of celebrations that lies ahead.
So, without further ado, let's begin this wonderful evening by a graceful dance performance by students of Gandhi Medical College.
देहं भजे तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलम्
सेवित सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलं जप तप समाधि सुख वरदानुकूलम्
भावित सुरमणिगण भक्त परिपालं भयङ्कर विषङ्गमातङ्ग कुलकालं श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
Thank you, Parmida, Shravya, Manasa, and Pallavi for such an elegant performance. Now, we welcome Dr. Deepak Sir, Assistant Professor of General Medicine, Gandhi Hospital, onto the dais. Thank you, sir. Now, we welcome Dr. Mahalakshmi Ma'am, Professor of Obstetrics and Gynecology of Gandhi Hospital, onto the dais.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, we welcome Dr. Krishnamohan sir, Professor of General Surgery, Gandhi Hospital, onto the dais.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, we welcome Dr. Vinay Shekhar sir, Professor and HOD of General Medicine, Gandhi Hospital, onto the dais. Thank you so much, sir. Now, we welcome Dr. Suleiman Sir, Vice Principal of Gandhi Medical College, Professor of Biochemistry of Gandhi Hospital, onto the dais. Thank you so much, sir. Now we welcome Dr. Raja Rao sir, Superintendent of Gandhi Hospital and Professor of General Medicine, onto the dais.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, we request our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Jayaprakash Narayana Garu, Founder and President of Lok Sabha, to grace the dais. Dr. Jayaprakash Narayana Garu completed his MBBS from Guntur Medical College. He cleared UPSC Civil Services exam in 1980 with an All India rank of 4. He served as a Chief Secretary to Chief Minister NTR Garu and Governor Krishnakant Garu. And he was elected as a lawmaker of Legislative Assembly from Kukatpalli constituency.
Thank you so much, sir. We are very grateful to all the dignitaries here for taking time out of their busy schedules to grace this occasion.
दीपज्योतिः परब्रह्म दीपः सर्वोत्तमोपः दीपेन साध्यते सर्वं संध्यादीप नमोस्तुते.
It is the light of the lamp that pervades all existence. It is the lamp that removes all darkness. It is the lamp through which one can achieve anything. Hence, we invite our esteemed dignitaries to come forward to light the lamp and inaugurate this auspicious ceremony.
Thank you, everyone. Now, I would like to request all the graduates of 2K14 to stand up for the oath. Now, we invite our respected Superintendent Sir, Dr. Rajarao Sir, to read out the oath.
Yeah. Good evening, all of you. These are the best moments in all of your lives. And this is a Hippocratic oath. It should be in your heart and mind, and it should be followed each and every time. I request all of you to extend your right arm, right hand forward, yes. Just I'll read out and follow me. I swear by Apollo Physician and SLPS and Hygia and Panacea and all the gods and goddesses, making them my witnesses, that I will fulfill according to my ability and judgment this oath and this covenant to all him who has taught me this art as equal to my parents, and to live my life in partnership with him, and if he is in need of money, to give him a share of mine, and to regard his offspring as equal to my brothers in male lineage, and to teach them this art if they desire to learn it without fee and covenant, to give a share of precepts and oral instructions and all the other learning to my sons and to the sons of him who has instructed me, and to pupils who have signed the covenant and have taken an oath according to the medical law, but no one else. I will apply dietetic measures for the benefit of the sick according to my ability and judgment. I will keep them from harm and injustice. I will neither give a deadly drug to anybody who asked for it, nor will I make a suggestion to this effect. Similarly, I will not give to a woman an abortive remedy. In purity and holiness, I will guard my life and my art. I will not use the knife, not even on sufferers from stone, but will withdraw in favor of such men as are engaged in this work. Whatever houses I may visit, I will come for the benefit of the sick, remaining free of all intentional injustice, of all mischief, and in particular of sexual relations with both female and male persons, be they free or slaves. What I may see or hear in the course of the treatment, or even outside of the treatment, in regard to the life of men, which on no account one must spread abroad, I will keep to myself, holding such things shameful to be spoken about. If I fulfill this oath and do not violate it, may it be granted to me to enjoy life and art, being honored with fame among all men for all time to come. If I transgress it and swear falsely, may the opposite of all this be my lot. God bless you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Once again, now we invite our beloved Superintendent Rajarao sir to speak a few words on this occasion.
Esteemed our chief guest, the great intellectual Jayaprakash Narayan garu, Vice Principal Suleiman sir, Gynecology Professor and HOD Mahalakshmi madam, Professor and HOD Medicine Dr. Vinay Shekhar garu, Professor and HOD Dr. Krishnamohan garu, and my dear Dr. Deepak, Associate Professor Medicine, all the faculty, my dear students, and all the great successful parents. Good evening to all of you. It's my pleasure to be here this evening in this convocation ceremony. I feel it as my privilege. First of all, my heartfelt thanks to this batch because they served and they helped me in COVID. Thanks for all the COVID warriors. So it shows our unity and the situation where, if the situation comes, we should rise to the occasion. This profession, it is not to earn the money. This profession is to serve. Till now, whatever you wear, whatever you eat, it is from your parents' pockets. From now onwards, whatever you are, it will be given by the patient. In fact, the value for us, for this profession, is just because of the patient. Whatever we learn, that is from the patient. And tomorrow, and now, whatever we wear, whatever we eat, whatever our banglas or benches, whatever it may be, it's all given by the patient. So, when the patient is giving so much to us, it's our minimum responsibility to save him, to protect him, and he is our God. So be with the patient. That is the real meaning of doctor's life. Of course, we will have so many hurdles, so many sacrifices to serve the patient, and so many risks also. If you take the COVID, it's a life and death risk for the all healthcare providers. To all of you, I want to say three things to you. After you become something, you have to give back to the society, give back to the institution where you are grown up, and give back to the parents. It's not the money. Nobody wants your money. It's your time and your services. With this, I thank and I wish all of you grand success in future endeavors. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words. Now, I would like to invite our Vice Principal, Dr. Suleiman, sir, to speak a few words.
Yes. Good evening to everyone. Respected Chief Guest, Jay Prakash Garu, and Superintendent of Hospital, Dr. Rajarao Garu, and Head of the Department of Gynec, Dr. Mahalakshmi Madam, and Professor of Surgery, Krishna Mohan Garu, and Professor and HOD of General Medicine, Vinay Shekhar Garu, and Professor of Medicine, Deepak Garu, and my dear senior and junior colleagues, and my dear students and their proud parents. This is the happiest, one of the happiest moment and colorful moment which we are observing here. This is the batch of 2014. We remember the day, on the first day of 2014, in August 2014, when you have come for the medical checkup in the Vivekananda Hall. At that time, you are holding the finger of your parents. Etla untadi naina koncham bhayam aitundi. Aa bhayam ni pogottutellu mana teachers. Now your parents, at that time, they have given their children in the hands of Gandhi Medical College, Gandhi. And after a span of 5.5 years, with struggling and titlu padi, anta jeshi, then you have become a full-fledged doctor now. And this is of 2,000 students' strength, and of which most of the students got the post-graduation seat. And now, at that time, your parents used to feel proud that మా పిల్లలకు సీట్ వచ్చింది, and you will be recognized with your parents. Now the time has come and your parents will be recognized from your side, and that you have to, as the superintendent sir said, that you have to keep it up. For that, I will tell one Urdu शेर, हजारों साल नरगिस अपनी बेनूरी पे रोती है, बड़ी मुश्किल से होता है चमन में दीद वर पैदा. And after a long time, మీరు పుట్టినప్పుడు ఆయమ్మ పడేసింది అక్కడ, దాన్ని తీసుకొని మీ తల్లిదండ్రులు ముద్దాడి ఇంతవరకు తెచ్చారు. Now that you should not forget, you are the, this is the flesh and blood of your parent. जो होंठ तुम्हें बोलना सिखाए, you should not talk loudly in front of your parents. This is the message which I wanted to give you. కొంచెం ఆగు నాయనా అని చెప్పకూడదు. Of course, I believe that our students are very sincere and they will not tell, and your parents, I should congratulate the students as well as parents. And actually the principal sir has to come because of some unavoidable circumstances. He is on leave today, and DME sir is held up somewhere. So thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we invite our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Jaiprakash Narayan Garu, to speak a few words on this occasion.
English or Telugu? Telugu, okay. I will intersperse with English occasionally, okay? ముందుగా సభకి నమస్కారం. మీ అధ్యాపకులకి, ఈ ఆసుపత్రి వైద్య కళాశాల సిబ్బందికి, 2014 బ్యాచ్ విద్యార్థులకి, విద్యార్థినులకి వైస్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారు అన్నట్టుగా అందరినీ మించి ఎన్నో కలలు కానీ ఆ పిల్లల్ని ప్రోత్సహించి ఎన్నో త్యాగాలు చేసినటువంటి తల్లిదండ్రులకి నా నమస్కారం. 2014 బ్యాచ్ వైద్య విద్యార్థులకి గ్రాడ్యుయేషన్ సందర్భంగా శుభాభినందనలు. హార్టీ కంగ్రాచ్యులేషన్స్. ఎప్పుడో 49 ఏళ్ల క్రితం, 50 ఏళ్ళు అయిపోయింది దాదాపుగా, నేను వైద్యంలో ప్రవేశించాను. నాకు ఇంకా గుర్తుంది ఎంత యాంగ్జైటీయో, ఎంత టెన్షనో, అంత కొత్త, బెరుకు, భయం, ర్యాగింగ్. ఈ రోజుల్లో ర్యాగింగ్ మరి తగ్గించారేమో, అంటే ఉండుంటుంది కానీ కొంచెం అధికారికంగా ఉండదు అంతే. You are the best of our society. You worked very hard in a very competitive environment. Particularly in the Telugu lands, it's extraordinarily difficult to get admission into medical courses because of the phenomenal demand. And that too, to get into Gandhi Medical College requires exceptional effort and ability. I congratulate you. మన దేశంలో చాలా రంగాల్లో అనుకున్నంత ఫలితాలు రాల. బట్ it is one sector that has achieved significant outcomes that all of us can be justly proud. That is in medical care and health care. There are a lot of deficiencies, but what we accomplished should not be forgotten. 47-50 కాలంలో, స్వతంత్రం వచ్చిన కాలంలో 32 సంవత్సరాలు సగటు జీవితకాలం. ఇవాళ 70కి వెళ్ళాం. We can do much better, but this is a real improvement. Enhancing life by more than double. జీవనకాలాన్ని రెట్టింపు కంటే ఎక్కువ చేయడం అన్నది ఆషామాషి కాదు. We can be justly proud of that accomplishment. నాకు దేవుడున్నాడో తెలియదు. నేను ఎప్పుడు చెప్తుంటాను, బుద్ధుడి తత్వం నాది. దేవుడు మన పట్టించుకోకపోతే దేవుడిని గురించి మనం కూడా పట్టించుకొని అక్కర్లేదు. మ్యూచువల్ నాన్ ఇంటర్ఫియరెన్స్ నా తత్వం. కానీ పాపం ఉందని నమ్ముతున్నాను. దెర్ ఈజ్ సిన్. దెర్ ఆర్ 2 great sins. The greatest sin is avoidable suffering. If somebody suffers a pain or a sickness, or life is cut short, or there is poorer quality of life because of morbidity or disease, if it's avoidable, if it's unavoidable because of natural old age, or a disease for which we have no cure yet, we only grieve. There's nothing much we can do. But if it's preventable, if it's avoidable, if it's treatable, if it's curable, if people still suffer, that is the greatest sin. You are in this extraordinary profession of eliminating this sin. ఇందాక మీ ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారు అడిగారు, మీరు జీవితంలో చాలా చాలా పనులు చేశారు, రోలింగ్ స్టోన్ లాగా. వైద్యంలో ఉన్నారు, ప్రభుత్వంలో అధికారిగా చేశారు, మరో పౌర సమాజ ఉద్యమంలో చేశారు, కొంతకాలం రాజకీయంలో కూడా చేశారు. ఏది బాగా తృప్తినిస్తుంది మీకు అని చెప్పని. There is nothing compared to the high that you get when you save a patient's life. I still remember when I was an intern, it was not my ward. I don't remember in which ward I was at that time interning, but as I was walking along the corridors of the hospital around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, a nurse ran from the neighboring ward, a medical ward, and she requested me to help. You all know, typically we don't go into another ward and attend on the patients, but that was an emergency, a life-threatening situation. There was no other doctor attending, so I went there. To my good fortune, and perhaps the patient's good fortune, it was a case of hypoglycemia because of insulin administration or antidiabetics administration without proper diet. And you all know what happens in case of insulin coma. Luckily, I could diagnose very quickly. I drew the urine sample, catheter, did a quick test for ketone bodies to verify whether it's diabetic coma or insulin coma. And the moment you administered hypertonic glucose, the lady, of course, sat up, old lady. The high that I got that day was unbelievable, which was repeated a few other times. And by the time I made up my mind to leave medicine to join the IAS, and the sadness I felt that I'm leaving this wonderful thing, this extraordinary thing, the opportunity to save lives and to feel that sense of satisfaction, that made me extremely sad. But then there are so many things required to make a society better. So you were in that profession, and it's an evergreen profession. No matter what happens, quality healthcare will never lose its relevance. I know many of you are worried about the future. It's a sad thing in our country. మెడిసిన్లోకి వెళ్ళడానికి బోల్డంత యాంగ్జైటీ, బోల్డంత ఎఫర్ట్, బోల్డంత కష్టం. మెడిసిన్కి వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఈవెన్ యు డూ వెల్ ఇన్ మెడిసిన్, తర్వాత ఏం చేయాలి, ఏమవుతుంది జీవితంలో, భయం, అభద్రత. It shows how badly we organized our society. I know many of you will be harboring this confusion, this concern about the future. But I absolutely assure you, acquire the skills, make the effort, your profession will continue to be more and more relevant, and you'll have immense satisfaction in life, both as professionals and as citizens and human beings. Make the most of it, rejoice, because you have something of extraordinary value. Sometimes we don't realize what you have in our hands. Don't lose sight of it. Never despair. On occasion, things appear to be a little less than satisfactory, but never despair. I only would like to make 3 points. The first, you and your successors must work for certain things. We don't require some grand things to transform the way things are happening. Take medical education. The brightest kids in the most competitive examination come into medicine. Very many of them do not feel equipped when they finish medicine. When they get a degree, not many feel comfortable practicing straight away. The fault lies not with the kids, not with the medical students, but the way we organized medical education. I appeal to the teachers here and to the university. It does not even require medical council's approval. At least one of these things. If only we change the evaluation. మాకు మా రోజుల్లో పరీక్షలు మెడిసిన్లు ఎట్లుండేవి, మీకు ఇప్పుడు అట్లానే ఉన్నాయి. ఏం మాస్టరు, మీరు రాసిన పరీక్షలు పిల్లలు కూడా రాస్తున్నారు. 40 ఏళ్లలో 50 ఏళ్లలో ఎగ్జామినేషన్ ప్యాటర్న్లో తేడా రాలా. ఇట్స్ ఎ డిస్గ్రేస్. స్టాండర్డ్గా 6 ఎస్ఏ క్వశ్చన్లు, 6 సరిగ్గా రాస్తే, కొన్ని సరిగ్గా తెలిసిన తెలియని ఏదో రకం పేజీలు నింపితే పాస్ అవడం గ్యారంటీ. This is not right. The world has changed. These are the brightest kids. They are motivated, they are inspired. Knowledge is now available at your fingertips. If only we challenge them, give them an opportunity to excel, change the evaluation, they will emerge as medical doctors full-fledged by the time they graduate. A simple thing that we can adopt, and the university itself can do, and I hope the university will take note. Some of you must have heard of the objectively structured clinical examinations, OSCE. Britain follows that. Many of our practices came from Britain. Your college was founded during the British days, though it was the Nizam Raj here. Objectively structured clinical examination and other tools are available today. If only we change that examination pattern, the students will dramatically enhance their skills and acquire the knowledge and competence to be able to practice independently from the day they finish medicine. The second thing that the country needs to do is once you finish medicine, you should not worry about what shall I do in the future. World over, in all the civilized countries, if you do a medical graduation, a post-graduation to acquire greater skills and to specialize is almost mandatory. It's universal. Whereas here, you have to now struggle as hard to get into post-graduation as you did when you got into MBBS. This is just not right. 80,000 kids are admitted every year into MBBS in this country. Roughly the same number graduate every year, 80,000. We need 80,000 kids well trained with postgraduate qualifications. And we must change the pattern of training and the courses. I don't know if we have family medicine post-graduation yet. In a country with enormous problems of primary care, that we don't yet have family medicine post-graduation is not a particularly nice thing. We are required to transform the postgraduate education so that every medical student knows that there is a path to acquire skills, to go to the next step, and there's no need to be anxious if they do reasonably well. The amount of pain, anguish, anxiety, and suffering that the brightest kids of our country endure is simply not necessary. You're wasting precious lives and precious years in the most important phase of these kids' lives. So my appeal to the senior people here is please look at these two things. You are very hard, you are working very hard. Last 2 years in particular, you worked very, very hard in very trying circumstances. But we also have an obligation to look a little beyond the immediate, to look at the education, to look at the kind of successors we are preparing, the opportunities we are giving them. They deserve better. The second broad point I'd like to make is about the healthcare system. చాలా మందికి తెలియదు ఏమిటంటే మన ఆసుపత్రుల మీద బోల్డంత విమర్శలు చేస్తుంటారు, ప్రభుత్వ ఆసుపత్రుల మీద, ప్రభుత్వ వైద్యాలు అన్నది నిజమే కొన్ని సమస్యలు ఉన్నాయి. కానీ ఇది నేను చాలా ఖచ్చితంగా చెప్తున్నాను, చాలా లోతైన పరిశీలన చేశాక చెప్తున్నాను. ప్రభుత్వ ఆసుపత్రుల మీద ప్రభుత్వం పెట్టే ఖర్చు ప్రతి రూపాయికి కనీసం 4 రూపాయల పని జరుగుతోంది. నేను లెక్కలు వేసి చెప్తున్నాను. I went to many district hospitals and teaching hospitals all over these 2 states, and area hospitals and community health centers and primary health centers, many of them. And I actually did a costing. How many outpatients are you seeing per day? How many inpatients are seen in a year or in a week or in a month? How many surgeries have you done? How many childbirths, how many babies are delivered? How many cesareans are done? How many other procedures are done? And I did the costing at a moderate cost, at the low end of private sector, not high end, at the low end of private sector. For every rupee that we are spending on our hospitals and healthcare system, we are getting a benefit of 4 rupees. In some cases, where highly dedicated, highly motivated doctors are sacrificing a great deal to make a difference. I have seen an area hospital in Parvatipuram in Vijayanagaram district, where for every rupee spent, they are getting 10 rupees out of it. But nowhere is it less than 4 rupees. The problem is we are simply not funding the healthcare system. Take Gandhi Hospital and Gandhi Medical College. మీకు అధికారికంగా 1100 బెడ్లు ఎన్నో ఉంటాయి. ఇక్కడ 1100 ఉన్నాయి మాస్టారు. కానీ మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు ఈ ఫ్లోర్ బెడ్స్ అనే కాన్సెప్ట్ ఉందిగా మనకి. 1800 2000 దాకా వెళ్తుంది. యావరేజ్ నాకు తెలిసి 1700-1800 ఉంటుంది. మోర్ దెన్ 2000 అని చెప్తున్నారు. మీకు టోటల్ ఫండింగ్ ఇప్పుడు ఈవేళ ఫండింగ్ నాకు తెలియదు, కోవిడ్ నేపథ్యంలో కాస్త ఎక్కువ తక్కువలు వచ్చి ఉంటాయి. నేను 3 ఏళ్ల క్రితం మాట చెప్తున్నాను. మీకు టోటల్ ఫండింగ్ ఈ 1700-1800 బెడ్స్ లెక్కేసినట్టయితే, లేకపోతే 2000 బెడ్స్ లెక్కేసినట్టయితే, పర్ బెడ్ పర్ ఇయర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఓన్లీ అబౌట్ 8 lakh rupees. It could be a little less, a little more. That includes medical college, nursing college, all other services that the college and hospital together render, not merely hospital care. అవైనా కలిపేస్తున్నాను నేను మొత్తం, అది కూడా కలిపేసి హాస్పిటల్ బెడ్ ఖర్చుకుని లెక్కేస్తున్నాను. 8 lakh rupees per bed in established, reputed medical colleges. Do you know how much is the billing in a private hospital, tertiary care hospital in India? On an average, a minimum of 50 to 70 lakhs, and many high-end hospitals charge, they bill 1 to 1.5 crore rupees per year per bed. The profit margin is not great. So the expenditure is about maybe 5-10% less than that. మనం ప్రైవేట్ హాస్పిటల్స్ బాగున్నాయి అంటాం, నిజం బాగుంటాయి. 50 లక్షలు కోటి రూపాయలు ఖర్చు పెట్టేవాడును బెడ్కి, 8 లక్షలు ఖర్చు పెట్టేవాడికి తేడా తెలియదా? మనకి ఉండదా? ఎంఆర్ఐ ఉందా మాస్టర్ అని అడిగాను. అదివరకు ఉండేదంటే 15 ఏళ్ళు పని చేయించాము, అది మూలపడిపోయింది, ఇంకా అప్పుడు కొత్తది శాంక్షన్ అయిందన్నారు. You cannot run a tertiary care hospital with 8 lakh rupees per year. This is just one example. Our health care in public sector is hopelessly underfunded. ప్రపంచమంతా మీరు చూస్తే, take Britain. Britain started its national health service in the public sector on the 5th of July 1948. Anurin Bivan, then health minister, a great innovator and a visionary, he founded it. 1948. Britain spends about 9 to 10% of the GDP from government on health care. Take America. It spends about 9% from the government. Private sector spends another 8 to 9%. The total is extraordinarily high in America, 18 to 19% of GDP. How much are we spending in India? 1.1%. 1.1%. Out of the total expenditure that the people or the country incurs on healthcare, the government expenditure is only about 30%. Of that, the states spend about 3/4. Government of India spends only 1/4. Yes, we can do better, but ultimately we need resources. We are the most underfunded country in healthcare. Considering that, our outcomes are pretty impressive. All of you, you are not yet full-fledged professionals because you have not started practice, but you have stakes in this. ఏమవుతుందంటే, ఆరోగ్య వ్యవస్థ అధ్వానంగా ఉండేసరికి పాపం పేషెంట్కి గొడవలు తెలియవు. ఎందుకని ఆరోగ్యం సరిగా అంతటే తెలియదు. ఉస్మానియాకి వస్తేనో, గాంధీకి వస్తేనో, మరో చోటకి వస్తేనో ఎందుకని ఇబ్బందులు అవుతున్నాయో తెలియదు వాళ్ళకి. వాడికి తెలిసిందలా వాడికి ఇబ్బంది ఉందంతే. వాడు కనిపించేవాడు ఎవరు? ఎదురుగా తెల్ల కొట్టేసుకుని డాక్టర్ కనిపిస్తాడు. ఆ కోపము, ఆ కసి, ఆ బాధ అంతా డాక్టర్ మీద పడుతుంది. ఎన్నో సందర్భాల్లో చూస్తున్నాం, డాక్టర్ని దేవుడిగా పూజించే సమాజంలో క్రమక్రమంగా డాక్టర్ని విలన్లాగా చూస్తున్నారు. మౌలికమైన కారణం ఆరోగ్య వ్యవస్థ మీద మనం పెట్టవలసిన దృష్టి పెట్టలేదు. కానీ మన అదృష్టం కొద్దీ there are extraordinary opportunities. India has tremendous strengths. We produce 80,000 doctors per year, the second highest in the world. డాక్టర్ల కొరత, చాలామంది డాక్టర్ల కొరత ఉందంటారు, which is an absolute lie. They don't understand healthcare at all. That's not the problem. We don't know how to deploy our healthcare personnel, how to utilize them effectively. Similarly, paramedics, whether nursing or other paramedics, there's phenomenal demand in India. And if the numbers are not adequate, we can easily enhance the capacity overnight, very quickly. That's not a problem. Our pharma industry is world class. We produce the top of the line, best quality drugs at the lowest possible cost in the world. మన ఫార్మా కంపెనీస్ ప్రపంచ మార్కెట్లోకి ఎయిడ్స్ మెడికేషన్కి, యాంటీరెట్రోవైరల్ థెరపీకి ఎంటర్ కాగానే ద డ్రగ్ ప్రైసెస్ ప్లమెటెడ్ టు 10% or 5%. Incredibly low prices. Our hospitals are able to do very complex interventions from open heart surgery to kidney transplantation to knee transplantation, etc. with global standards in terms of success rate and quality, global standards at a fraction of the global costs, at 5 to 10% of the global prices. I can go on and on. There's a phenomenal strength in our country, if only we know how to deploy it. With a bit of effort, మీరు ₹1 బెడ్ ఖర్చు పెట్టక్కర్లా, ఖర్చు పెట్టలేము నాకు తెలుసు, కానీ 8 లక్షలు ఆ దారుణం. 8 లక్షల్ని మనం ఒక 20-25 లక్షలు చేయండి అంటే ఊరికే డబ్బని కాదు. దెర్ ఈజ్ సో మచ్ బిహైండ్ ఇట్. అడిక్వేట్ స్టాఫింగ్, కాంపెన్సేషన్ ఫర్ ది డాక్టర్స్ అండ్ ది అదర్ స్టాఫ్, equipment, proper maintenance, sanitation, and all other things that happen. That's where the money is. I'm putting a number here. You do that, there'll be spectacular results. And then you reduce the burden on the tertiary hospitals. Meeku Gandhilo, నాకు తెలిసినంత వరకు రోజుకి 4,000 మంది అవుట్ పేషెంట్స్ యావరేజ్ని ఉంటారు అన్ని వార్డులు కలిపి. ఒక టెర్షరీ కేర్ హాస్పిటల్లో 4,000 మంది అవుట్ పేషెంట్ల ఇండియాస్ ఎపెక్స్ హాస్పిటల్ ఏఐఎంఎస్లో రోజుకు 12,000 మంది అవుట్ పేషెంట్స్. 12,000 must be the world's record, world's highest. It's a disgrace. You are not supposed to take care of a malaria case or a viral fever. That's not what a tertiary hospital is supposed to do. They're supposed to be a primary system to take care of the problems. In 80% cases, they'll be able to address them. When they require attention, then they are referred to the secondary and then tertiary care. That is proper utilization of our resources and skills. That means you require a quality primary health care system. You require only about 1 lakh doctors in the primary care system, not in the present model of PHCs. It will not work. Let them be practitioners in a pool like NHS, but privately functioning, publicly funded on per outpatient basis. I don't want to go into details. Each doctor will get a net income of about 1 lakh rupees per month. The patient will have a choice. 10 మంది డాక్టర్ల మధ్య ఎవరిని కావాలంటే వాళ్ళు ఎంచుకునే అవకాశం. Because then accountability is there. Then quality will improve. Competition is there. ఆ 10 మంది పూల్ ఆఫ్ డాక్టర్స్ ఉంటే ఒక స్మాల్ టౌన్లో 1,00,000 మందికో 1,50,000 మందికో కేటర్ చేస్తూ చుట్టూ ఉన్న 10-15 కిలోమీటర్ల దూరం ఉన్న వాళ్ళకి ఒక స్మాల్ డయాగ్నోస్టిక్ సెంటర్. అండ్ దెన్ యాజ్ దే హావ్ డన్ ఇన్ సమ్ ఆఫ్ ది స్టేట్స్ లైక్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ ఫర్ ఇన్స్టెన్స్, more sophisticated diagnostics you can outsource at a very economic cost. But simple diagnostic, you can have diagnostic lab and a dispensary. All together, the improvement of primary health care system, expansion of secondary care, Arogyasri is a good model, but take out tertiary care, put that in government tertiary hospitals, after improving government tertiary hospitals facilities, and equip tertiary care facilities. All this will cost less than 1 lakh crores, less than 0.5% of GDP. As I told you, we are spending 1.1% now. Even after this, it will come to only 1.6%, still one of the lowest in the world. Actually, the lowest in the world, even at 1.6% GDP. But we can dramatically transform healthcare delivery, and we can make your professional lives very rewarding, very fulfilling. You can actually make a difference instead of feeling sense of despair. The COVID pandemic must be a wake-up call for the country. ఇప్పుడు చేయలేకపోతే ఈ 2 ఏళ్లలో ఆరోగ్య వ్యవస్థ సరిగ్గా లేకపోతే ఏమవుతుందో మనం చూసాం. ముఖ్యంగా 2వ వేవ్లో మౌలిక సదుపాయాలు లేక, ఆసుపత్రి సౌకర్యాలు చాలక ఎన్ని లక్షల మంది ఎంత దారుణంగా బలయ్యారో మనం చూసాం. ఏడాదికి ఈ దేశంలో 5.5 కోట్ల మంది, 55 million people are becoming poor. They were not poor at the beginning of the year, but by the end of the year, because of ill health and the costs of health care, or absence of health care and therefore absence of income, 55 million people a year are descending into poverty. 5.5 కోట్ల మంది అంటే ప్రపంచంలో 10వ లేక 12వ పెద్ద దేశం అవుతుంది. ఒక దేశమంతా జనాభా ప్రతి సంవత్సరం పేదరికంలోకి జారిపోతున్నారు. అంటే ఆరోగ్య వ్యవస్థను కొద్దిపాటి వనరులతో కాస్త మనసు పెట్టి మారిస్తే ఈ దేశంలో జాతీయ స్థాయి రాష్ట్రాల్లో అందరూ కూర్చుని ఒక 10 ఏళ్ల పాటు ఈ పని జరిగితే ఇంకే పని చేయకుండా కూడా భారతదేశంలో పేదరికమైనది ఉండదు. We have such a fantastic opportunity. Your generation can have a rewarding life. What I ask of you is, you sit with the university, you don't have to go far, change the way evaluation is done. Let's work together with the Medical Council and the Government of India and ask them to design a proper postgraduate course with proper skill development for every single medical doctor in this country, and design a quality primary health care and tertiary care. So secondary care, it only requires an improvement, a bit of improvement, because the Arogyasri model is fundamentally sound for secondary care. With some design improvements, that should be adequate. The country will be remarkably different. Millions of people will benefit. Medical profession will find it far more rewarding and far more satisfying. I ask of you to pay attention. It's not enough that you study mitral stenosis, mid-diastolic murmur, rough and rumbling. The first thing we learned after getting into medical wards is mitral stenosis. By all means, you should know that and a whole lot of other things. But you also have an obligation to look at the lay of the land, the climate in which you are practicing, because you are impacted by that. Our society is impacted by that. And if you are not seen as champions for healthcare reform, you will be seen as villains, because people are thinking that doctors are villains. It's in your interest. It's in our interest as a country, your interest as physicians and as doctors, to work for this systematically. We don't have to worry about party politics. This party, that party, parties come, parties go. Let's not worry about that. But there's a job on hand. This country needs to be transformed. The last point I want to make. You live in an extraordinary age. Many things you take for granted, even 25 years ago before you were born, they were unheard of. You may not believe it, but there was no mobile phone 25 years ago. The first time I saw a mobile phone was in Britain. I was traveling. I had a series of back-to-back meetings, official meetings. I had a chauffeur, Salim from Lebanon. He did hotel management, but because there were no jobs in hotel management, he was chauffeuring, he was driving cars. So while I had the meetings in central London, parking was very, very difficult. Even now it's very difficult to find parking space in central London. So I was getting worried. Between the meeting and meeting, there was not much of time. So how do I get the car and where do I find this chap? He said, sir, no problem, I have a mobile phone. After you finish your meeting, please call me on this number from a landline. I'll park somewhere, I'll come within 2 minutes. I'll pick you up and we can go to the next meeting without loss of time. You know, I was filled with envy, jealousy, that a driver in London had a mobile phone which none of us in India had seen or heard of. And I was filled with wonder that modern world gives such fantastic opportunities to enhance our productivity and to make our lives easier. Within 10 years, we got the mobile phones in this country, and today there are 1 billion telephones in India. At the flick of a button, you can instantly acquire knowledge. Even medical education, I realize, I really feel envious of you guys, because if we had the kind of audiovisual educational tools at the fingertip in those days, the kind of pain and anguish we suffered while studying anatomy and many other stuffs would have been substantially reduced. The world is a radically different place and it's getting better. The next 30 to 50 years will be witnessing the most revolutionary change in the history of mankind. The transformation of the energy sector from fossil fuels to renewable fuels, artificial intelligence and robotics, additive manufacturing or 3D printing, the new material sciences, genetics, the dramatic advances in the field of genetics, and the fusion of the physical, the digital and the biological for the first time in human history are going to transform the world in a way that we cannot even imagine even today. Imagine what happened in the last 2 years, 1.5 years. That a new disease was discovered, it haunted and affected almost all of mankind. Within months, we came up with a variety of vaccines. Within a year, we could produce hundreds of millions of doses. As of this morning, 6.2 billion doses were administered, a record in human history. By next year, we'll be administering probably 15 billion doses. And India is going to be in the forefront of that. While we're a little slow to catch up initially, by next year, and we'll be producing probably 3 billion doses, at least. All this would have been unthinkable even 10 years ago. That's the pace at which the world is progressing. Your lives are going to be infinitely better, infinitely fulfilling, more fulfilling. Your opportunity is going to be ever expanding. Be optimistic. The world is getting better, not worse. People who get old normally say, during our time, things were fantastic, everything declined. It's absolute rubbish. Not true. Things are getting better, by the way. Yes, there are some areas where we could do better. But overall, as human race, human species, we are doing spectacularly well. There is not a problem, not a challenge that mankind faces today which cannot be addressed with our resources and our technology as of today, including global warming. And medical care, medical science are obviously undergoing a dramatic transformation too. So enjoy it, rejoice, be optimistic in professional lives, in personal lives, as citizens, as human beings. Learn to balance the professional life with a sense of personal fulfillment. Be happy human beings. Don't be that morose, despairing, forever tragedy kings. That's not what we need. And you are at the apex. You have the best of training. You have the best of brains. You worked very hard to get where you are, and you have a long way to go still. And you have the opportunities. There are moments when there may be some amount of disquiet because of the way we structured our society, somewhat unwisely. But that only makes our challenge greater. Therefore, our opportunity is greater. Do not despair. There's a wonderful world of opportunity awaiting you. You can have fantastic professional and personal lives. Let me conclude with one anecdote from our own field and profession. There was a man called Ignaz Semmelweis. How many of you heard of Semmelweis? Ignaz Semmelweis. He was born in Hungary in 1818. Semmelweis rose to be a physician. In those days, Austro-Hungarian Empire was one empire, and the capital was Vienna. So he moved to Vienna to practice. Vienna was a center of science and technology, culture, civilization, etc. Semmelweis in his practice saw that about 10 to 15% of women died during or after childbirth. Imagine a mortality, maternal mortality of 10%. Today in India, it's probably 1 per 1,000, which itself is terrible. 0.1% itself is terrible. There should not be any maternal mortality at all. Imagine a maternal mortality of 10 to 15%. He discovered that if only you washed your hands, this whole sanitation. In those days, the word bacteria was not known. Infection was not heard of. The cause of disease was not even understood. Therefore, the question of antiseptic, etc., we are using the word subsequently. It was not there. But he discovered through empirical observation that if only you washed your hands properly, the mortality of these women came down dramatically from 10-15% to 1-2%, 3%. Not good enough by today's standards, but remember 1840s, 1850s. A remarkable improvement. But the cause was not known because we did not know bacteria. He pleaded with the fellow doctors, professionals of Europe, in Vienna and elsewhere in Europe. Already, remember, by 1818, Europe was in the midst of industrial revolution. It was the age of enlightenment, science and technology. There was tremendous resurgence. He pleaded with the fellow doctors, please wash your hands. I don't know why, but if you wash your hands properly, you're saving patients. You know what happened? Forget the people, ordinary people. None of the doctors listened to him. Actually, they humiliated him. They laughed him off. They branded him insane. Semmelweis was institutionalized. He was put away in a mental asylum. He was beaten up very badly. Imagine in 1840s and 50s, 1860s, even today, until recently, if somebody is alleged to be mentally unwell or insane or whatever, then put away in an institutional asylum, the treatment was not particularly good. But 200 years ago, 180 years ago, it was terrible. So Semmelweis was beaten up. Ultimately, he died of a gangrene suffered on account of those beatings in 1865 at the age of 47. Here is the good news. Within a generation, within 20 years, 3 great men, at least 2 of the names are very familiar to most of you, 3 will be familiar to at least some of you. Robert Koch, the man who came up with this whole Koch's postulates. Louis Pasteur, the man who came up with germ theory. And Joseph Lister, the man who is now famous for this washing and antiseptics and asepsis. They were all influenced by Semmelweis' work, and the world changed forever. Sometimes, even if science and technology, they tell us what is right, even if empirical evidence and logic mask. Mankind is not particularly wise collectively. There are always men and women of wisdom, far-sighted pioneers who will understand the way of the future. If the society is smart, they'll embrace those good ideas, good practices instantly. Sometimes society is not particularly wise. It takes time. But eventually, as the practices obviously have tangible benefits to our welfare, the people in the bulk will understand and embrace them. Sometimes it may take time, sometimes it may happen instantly. Things may take some time. But humankind always progresses. Have that faith. And you and I have a special obligation. Obligation of transcending caste, region, religion, language, and even nationality. We certainly have our identities. We respect our culture, our tradition, our learning, our scholarship, our literature. But at the end of the day, we are all one in a fundamental way. You are all students of biology. Genetically, we are all one. Anthropologically, we are all one. We all came from one part of the world, Eastern Africa. most probably Rift Valley. Each and every one of us, our ancestors came from that Rift Valley in Africa. A group went via the today's Middle East, via Indian subcontinent along the coast to Southeast Asia up to Australia. Another group went via Central Asia up to Siberia. Some of them ultimately crossed the Bering Strait and went to America by land. I don't know if you're aware, the first human beings went to America by land 12,000 years ago, whom we later called the American Indians. The third group went to Europe. All of us, every single human being, an Indian, a Chinese, a Pakistani, an African, an American, a British, a Frenchman, a Portuguese, every single human being on earth, we are all inheritors of that legacy. Those three groups of people who dared everything and migrated. We, more than anybody else, must have that awareness in our thinking, in our life, in our articulation. 21st century offers fantastic opportunities only if we shed prejudices and stupidity. And you, as the foremost professionals of our society, you require to be in the forefront of this battle to lead and to educate and to inspire human beings. Class of 2014, heartiest congratulations on your success. Make the most of your life. May future be bright and ever glowing. And may you enjoy fulfilled personal and professional lives. And be truly happy that you are alive during this time in the 21st century. Wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you so much for such a fantastic, motivating, and knowledgeable speech, sir. We've definitely gotten a reality check with all those lovely, valuable anecdotes and experiences you shared with us. And we shall definitely take these forward to create a significant difference in our future. Thank you so much. Now we welcome Dr. Shravan Kumar, sir, former principal of Gandhi Medical College, now Dean of RVM Institute of Medical Sciences, onto the dais.
Thank you, sir. Now, I'd like to invite Dr. Mahima from 2K14 to speak a few words.
గౌరవనీయులైన అతిథులకు, మాకు విద్యనందించిన ఉపాధ్యాయులకు, నా స్నేహితులకు, సన్నిహితులకు, వారి తల్లిదండ్రులకు, ఇంకా మా స్నాతకోత్సవానికి విచ్చేసిన వారందరికీ నా హృదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదాలు. Good evening everyone and welcome to the graduation ceremony of class of 2014 Gandhi Medical College. I remember sitting in the audience thinking what our convocation would be like, what would I say, and I've been waiting for this day कि अपना टाइम आएगा और मैं क्या बताऊंगी, पर अपना टाइम फाइनली आ गया. So I'm proud to say and I'm really thankful that you have given me this opportunity to speak on this day today, and a huge round of applause to the organizers who even after 1.5 years did not leave the thing that we need to have a convocation for us, one last memory before we go ahead in our lives. So huge round of applause to them and to ourselves even for contributing and making it a huge success and making this day possible. So I'm not here to talk about academics. Professors, they know well, they gave such valuable points, and I still have their notes, all of their notes. I still study from there. And Jayaprakash Narayana sir, the points he made it is in our hearts. And he he just spoke he just told what was in our heads. Very well put, sir. Thank you. It was really enlightening. And so now I'm not going to talk about all that, ranks and all, so please don't worry, don't panic. And yeah, but I'm here to talk about what we have achieved, how we have survived. And many of you might think that this is not so great, but it is. Let me remind you. So I'm here to remind you that. So I'm here to talk about survival, growth, success. And now I would like to start by saying, see, when I joined this college, I didn't get a good mark. I didn't get a rank which is as good, but it was good enough. So I was judged by many. Many of my own classmates judged me. And many of my people, relatives and all, they said to my face that I don't have what it takes to be a doctor. I don't have that. But look at me now. I don't have to say a word. I'm here, standing in front of all of you and giving this speech. That itself is success to me. So define your own success. Don't let others decide for you. Is success defined by marks, ranks? Is that all there is to life? I say no. There is so much more. So let me fast forward this to internship. We were so excited for internship mainly because we didn't have to write exams and we didn't have to study. So that was our excitement all about. But we didn't know what lied ahead of us. We had no idea, at least I had no idea. And we jumped into internship with full enthusiasm. And then something really hit us in the faces, you know. Something hit us in the faces like very hard, very abruptly, and that is called reality, which we were very far away from. We thought writing exams was hard, but internship was much harder. We thought, and we realized that only after only after joining. So I remember my first posting. I was posted in medicine, which is my favorite subject. And I was very, very excited. And then on the second day itself, I was posted on Sunday IMC duty. And I think many of you can relate. First time, no idea. Second day, Sunday IMC. So, yeah. So, and then, okay, I had the duty, and the next day I made up my mind that ye mujhse nahi hoga. I will go to my chief and I will say that, sir, I'm not able to do this. I don't know what I had in mind, but I was only sure of the one sentence that I would say, that I can't do this. I'm ready to give up. And then I went to the department and I was about to open my mouth to my PG, and my co-intern rushed. And she came and she's like, hi, Maima, how are you? How was your duty? It was your first duty, first posting. I'm sure you did well. She didn't let me talk, by the way. I'm sure you did well. And you know what? You just take rest today. You just sit, you do the paperwork. I will run around and roam around. And you can leave early at 12 o'clock. Then I realized something. Oh my God. I can do this, you know. And also, not only that, I realized something else also. That I'm not alone. We are not alone. We have each other. And we need each other to help and grow as an individual and move forward as a society. We cannot do this alone. So so let's stay together, even when we are apart, even when we are miles together, even when we are away in states or anywhere with families. So that itself says that united we stand, divided we fall. And another lesson that internship has taught us is survival. There will always be another exam. There will always be another job. There will always be another test. But if you lose your zeal, if you lose your moxie, there will never be another. There will never be another day. So don't lose that. So this internship, whatever happens, you have to get up. So take risks, make mistakes, fall down, but get up, wake up, show up. That's what matters. This is the only way to learn. This is the only way to grow. And when I say grow, learn, better yourself, please don't think that I'm talking about yoga. It's not the answer to everything. You know, as you can see, there is a lot of that going on in WhatsApp and all. And when you make a mistake, ask for forgiveness. Take new paths. Follow your passion. Never follow someone else's path unless you're lost in the forest and there's a path you see. You must by all means follow that. And you make your own mark. Create your own trend. So that's the gist. Whatever is in trend, don't run behind it. You have to create your own trend. And so think of this degree as a ticket to change the world rather than your own comfortable, successful life. I've seen the darker side of society when I was at a very young age. I lost my father, and the discrimination they made against us was unimaginable, even at this age. Because we were just girls, and they thought that we were nothing good except for marriage. But I did this. I came here, and this was my battle. I'm sure everyone has their own battles, but this is mine, and I won. And I won, and I'm here, and I'm before you talking. And everyone has their own battle, so everybody has to win. And just a short shout out to the most brave woman that I've seen is my mother, and the pillar of my life, my sister, and my friends who stood by me against all odds. So my advice to everybody, and especially girls, be strong, be brave, be aggressive, be loud, be independent, and break traditions. We're already on our way to success. No matter what is the result of the exam, we are already there. Believe that. And this is just the first step. This is just a milestone, starting milestone. So let's start this journey of our success together. This is Dr. Mahima signing off from class of 2014, Gandhi Medical College.
Thank you, Dr. Mahima, for such an energetic and inspirational speech. Now I request our esteemed dignitaries, except our honorable chief guest, to be seated in front of the dais and watch the ceremony.
So you stay back.
Now I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Jayaprakash Narayan Garu, to hand over certificates to the graduating students.
Dr. A. Moksha Prasuna. Dr. A.V.S. Srilekhya. Dr. Addagatla Harshita. Dr. Aditi Sinha. Dr. Ahmed Ali. Dr. Aishwarya Ilani. Dr. Ajay Raidu Gutikonda. Dr. Akhileshwar Reddy Jannaram. Dr. Akula Kirtana.
Dr. Alladurgam Srimai. Dr. Patra Harita. Dr. Amarlapudi Srihari. Dr. Anirudh Venkat Manchala. Dr. Ankita Morlavar. Dr. Arvini Shreya. Dr. B. Sai Praneeth. Dr. Bandari Alekhya. Dr. Bhumireddy Sindura. Dr. Bodigandla Reddy Girish. Dr. Brahmadevara Bhavya. Dr. C. Shreya Pranusha.
Parents, kindly go back to your seats. The photographers will send you the photos. Thank you, sir. Now we invite our beloved superintendent, Dr. Rajarao sir, to hand over certificates to the graduating students. Dr. Chintala Charu Sushmita. Dr. C. Chakradhar. Dr. Chandragiri Akhil. Dr. Chandupatla Chandana Reddy. Dr. Cherkumalli Shruti. Dr. Cherkupalli Sai Sri Snehita. Dr. Chintapalli Udayasri. Dr. Chaudanidhi Sumedha. Dr. Dadi Venkata Ramnikil. Dr. Devender Banod.
Dr. D. Soumya. Dr. Eddula Sai Harshita. Dr. G. Bhavya Reddy. Dr. G. Navina Reddy. Dr. Gaddamidi Pavani. Dr. Kajula Hema Pratima. Dr. Gandhi Srinita Reddy. Dr. G. Mahesh. Dr. Gayatri Gandrakota. Dr. Jitiki Alekia.
Now I request our beloved Superintendent Raja Rao Sir to felicitate our Honorable Chief Guest for the day, Dr. J.P. Narayan Garu.
Sake sake bolna Shiva Shiva Mangaracha 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 Sake sake bolna
sir. Thank you so much, sir.
The face looking back at you isn't the face that everybody else sees. It's a kind of reversed, distorted, back to front image.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now we invite Dr. Suleiman sir to come onto the stage and hand over the certificates to the graduating students. Okay, what are the names? Dr. Gomasa Gautami. Dr. Gone Nikhil. Dr. Gorla Tejashri. Dr. Gudavarti Shreya. Dr. Gujja Suchitra. Dr. Gujjula Sahaja Reddy. Dr. Gungunda Mohan Kumar. Dr. Himanshu Shekhar Patro. Dr. Inaganti Karishma. Dr. I. Reddy Sandeep Reddy.
Dr. Julapalli Sai Sharanya. Dr. K. Akshita. Dr. K. Harshita. Dr. Kamaraju Lakshmi Lavanya. Dr. Kamera Ruchita. Dr. Kamuni Nikita. Dr. Kanaga Shalam Raju. Dr. Kara Madhu. Dr. Karanam Kondalamma. Dr. K. Aishwarya.
Thank you very much, sir. Now we invite Dr. Shravan Kumar, sir, to speak a few words on this occasion.
Good evening. Good evening 2014 batch. I still remember the days when you joined the college, and I'm very happy you remembered me even though I am retired. You called me for your graduation ceremony. I don't take much time of you. You're all waiting for the graduation program. I'll take only 2 minutes. This is a great day for you. But you must remember, you've got a big responsibility on you. You are all becoming the doctors, future doctors. And I wish every one of you should become a good doctor, reach great heights, and I wish everyone to be in the entire world. That's my wish. You should be in every nook and corner of the world. You should be there. And I wish I'll come to you and I'll see you. My wish is to see the world. But because of my job I could not see. Then the COVID has come, but now I would like to see the world. And if you are there anywhere in the world, if you see me, you can just say me, hello sir, I am your student. Because a teacher cannot recognize a student after some years, because I am not going to change. I will be like this only, but you will be going to change. I cannot recognize you, but wherever you are in the world, I wish you all should be in good position and good doctors. And only my advice for you, now you will be joining PGs, then become specialists. But only one advice for you on these days, every day you have to relax. Now we are seeing the deaths in the young doctors also, at the age of 40, because of the stress. Our everyday duty is full of stress. We'll feel stress every day in and out, in your practice, everywhere. You should learn to balance the life with stress. My advice is every night you have to de-stress yourself. It means like heart we should work. How the heart will work forever? With every beat it takes rest. Same thing like that. Every day, the moment you go home, switch off your mind from the hospital. Remove the stress from your mind and be fresh for the next day. Don't take stress on your heart, and everyone should live full 100 years. I wish everyone should be like that. We should make, the Indians are more prone for the heart attacks. You please don't take the stress of practicing. Every day you have to enjoy. Every day, at the end of the day, remove the stress. Today is gone, tomorrow is again fresh account. Please don't take stress on your heart and don't stress yourself more so that your health will be injured. Have a very healthy life, and I wish everyone should be a good and a prosperous doctor. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we invite Dr. Shravan Kumar, sir, to hand over the certificates to the graduating students. Dr. Shushma Shri Velpula. Dr. Katikaneni Tejasvi. Dr. Komaraju Nagakrishna Sharat Chandra. Dr. Kontham Lakshmi Priyadarshini. Dr. Koreda Srimani. Dr. Korrajula Ravikiran. Dr. Lagusani Sunena. Dr. Lakavat Vijay Kumar. Dr. Lachi Reddy Bhargavi. Dr. M. Manikyam. Dr. Madiha Fatima.
Dr. Madhuri Anjani. Dr. Mahima Mirabana. Dr. Mandula Srinivasa Varaprasad. Dr. Mandugala Raviteja.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request our Superintendent, sir, Dr. Rajarao, sir, to felicitate Dr. Shravan Kumar, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now we invite Dr. Vinay Shekhar, sir, to speak a few words on this occasion.
Good evening, all. First of all, I would like to congratulate especially the parents who have come here to grace this occasion, and also congratulate this batch of 2014. And one more thing, this is not the end, So there's a lot of events and a lot of future is waiting for you, and I congratulate and also I wish you all the best for the future, all these 2014 students and also the parents. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Now I request sir to hand over certificates to the graduating students. Dr. Mariam Fatima.
Dr. Nedalmetla Hasita. Dr. Misa Bindu Meghana. Dr. Midya Pranita. Dr. Miryalabilli Sai Supriya.
দোহরিয়ার বুঝি ফুল নাই দে আমায় ডুবাইলি রে আমায় হাসাইলি রে অকুল দোহরিয়ার বুঝি ফুল নাই দে আমায়
Dr. Mohammad Munawar Ali.
হাসাইলি রে অকুল দোহরিয়ার বুঝি ফুল নাই দে আমায় ডুবাইলি রে আমায় হাসাইলি রে
Dr. Muniba Fatima.
দোহরিয়ার বুঝি ফুল নাই দে ফুল নাই সীমা নাই অথৈত হীরার পানি
Dr. N. Uday Bhaskar.
এই কষি পিছি ভেটাতে পিয়া হাত ছানি রে অকুল দোহরিয়ার বুঝি ফুল নাই দে
Dr. Niharika Bhandari. Dr. Nimra Munir. Dr. P. Jhansi. Dr. Pabatineni Niharika. Dr. Palla Vincent. Dr. Pandharpurkar Apurva. Dr. Parankusham Deepthi. Dr. Paruchuri Vinita.
ফুল নাই রে আমায় ডুবাইলি রে আমায় হাসাইলি রে
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Dr. Rajaraj sir to felicitate Dr. Vinay Shekhar sir.
আমায় ডুবাইলি রে আমায় হাসাইলি রে অকুল দোহরিয়ার বুঝি ফুল নাই রে আমায় ডুবাইলি রে আমায় হাসাইলি রে অকুল দোহরিয়ার বুঝি ফুল নাই রে আমায় ডুবাইলি রে আমায় হাসাইলি রে অকুল দোহরিয়ার বুঝি ফুল নাই রে
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Mahalakshmi ma'am to speak a few words on this occasion. Please return the robes at the Wally court after the ceremony is over.
Good evening, everyone. I congratulate the batch of 2014 and the parents, proud parents, that their children are receiving the awards today. అయితే ఈ సభాముఖంగా నేను తల్లిదండ్రులకు అందరికీ ఒక విజ్ఞప్తి చేస్తున్నాను ఏమంటే, ఇప్పుడు ఎక్కడైనా ఏ హాస్పిటల్లో అయినా కూడా ఎవరైనా పేషెంట్లు చనిపోగానే ఏమొస్తుంది, న్యూస్ పేపర్ కానీ టీవీ కానీ ఎవరి నోట్లలో అయినా కూడా డాక్టర్ల నిర్లక్ష్యం, ఫస్ట్ అదే హెడ్డింగ్ వస్తుంది అన్నమాట. అయితే ఇప్పుడు మనకందరికీ తెలుసు, డాక్టర్స్ ఉన్నందువల్ల పోవడం లేదు జనాలు. ఎక్కడైనా ఎవరైనా ఒక మనిషి చనిపోవడం అంటూ జరిగితే అది ఆ జబ్బు వల్ల కానీ లేదా వయసు రీత్యా వచ్చే జబ్బుల వల్ల కానీ జరుగుతుంది. అంతేగాని డాక్టర్లు అనేవాళ్ళు దేవుళ్ళు కాదు. ఎంతో కొంతవరకు వాళ్ళు దాన్ని తగ్గించగలరు, ఉధృతిని, లేదా వీలైనంత వరకు సేవ్ చేయడానికి ప్రయత్నిస్తారు. సో ఈ విధంగా డాక్టర్లు వాళ్ళ మరణాలకి కారణం కానే కాదు. సో అందుకని నేను ఈ తల్లిదండ్రులందరినీ, ఇప్పుడు మీరంతా మాకు ఒక బ్రిడ్జ్ లాగా పనిచేస్తారనమాట. మీ పిల్లలు డాక్టర్స్ అవుతూ ఉన్నారు, మీరు సొసైటీలో భాగం. అందువల్ల మీకందరికీ ఒకటి విజ్ఞప్తి చేయడం ఏంటంటే, ఈ మరణాలు అన్నవి ఏవైతే జరుగుతున్నాయో వాటి వల్ల కాదు. అందువల్ల మీరందరూ కూడా మా వైపున కొంచెం మీరు కూడా కృషి చేయగలరు అని ఆశిస్తున్నాను. తర్వాత ఇంకొకటి, ఇప్పుడు కోర్టులో ఏదైనా ఒక కేసు ఆర్గ్యుమెంట్ జరిగితే ఇద్దరు అడ్వకేట్స్ ఉంటారు, ఒకళ్ళు గెలుస్తారు, ఒకళ్ళు ఓడతారు. కానీ అది మనం చాలా సామాన్యంగా సహజంగా తీసుకుంటాము, గెలిచినా ఓడినా కూడా. అలాగే ఇక్కడ కూడా అంతే. మనం ఏంటంటే డాక్టర్లు అనేవాళ్ళు కనిపించని శత్రువుతో పోరాడుతూ ఉన్నారు. సో ఈ విధంగా మీరందరూ మాకు కొంచెం సాయం చేయాలి. తర్వాత ఈ స్టూడెంట్స్కి అందరికీ ఏంటంటే, నౌ యు ఆర్ గోయింగ్ ఇన్ టు ద ఓపెన్ వరల్డ్. Till now you are under the shelter of somebody else, and now you have become independent doctors, and for every act of yours you are going to be the responsible persons. And I congratulate you, and also I will tell you that we are going to be the students forever, and we have to appear exam each and every day of our throughout our life. I congratulate once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your encouraging words. I would now like to request you to hand over certificates to the graduating students.
Dr. Perle Srija. Dr. Ragini Gandhi. Dr. Ramanareddy Jillala. Dr. Raula Pranati. Dr. Pramod Cherakonda.
Dr. S. Samrita Reddy. Dr. Safa Mehek. Dr. Sampath Sirisha. Dr. Sangeeta K. Dr. Seelam Kirti Reddy. Dr. Sheikh Ayesha. Dr. Sharon Michelle Rogers. Dr. Sohan Konda. Thank you, ma'am.
Now we invite Dr. Krishna Mohan sir to speak a few words on this occasion.
Very good evening to all of you. Warmest congratulations on this occasion of your graduation day. It was actually tremendous joy to see you all after such a long time and sharing this memorable, marvelous event with you all. It was a real pleasure for me, and wish you all the best in all your future endeavors. And about the parents, nothing gives you more joy than seeing the smile on your parents. That is because of you, isn't it? So congratulations to all the proud parents also. Wish you all the best in all your future endeavors. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Now we request sir to give certificates for the graduating students. Dr. Soumya Kasabagula. Dr. Shravani N. Dr. Srinidhi Shukla. Dr. Shripati Prem Sagar. Swatika Reddy Kasula. Dr. Saida Hasna Hashmi. Dr. T. Divyashri Datta. Dr. T. Usha. Dr. Tejaswini Rao Jujjavarpu. Dr. Tambala Steffi. Dr. Tammineni Naresh Naidu. Dr. T. Vasavi. Dr. Tula Sweta. Dr. Srilekha Vadapalli.
Thank you very much, sir. Now we invite Dr. Deepak sir to speak a few words on this occasion.
Now I request Sir to felicitate Dr. Mahalakshmi ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I request Sir to felicitate Dr. Suleiman, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now we request Dr. Deepak sir to hand over the certificates to the graduating students.
Dr. Valluri Sai Aishwarya. Dr. Vardireddy Nivedita. Dr. Vayalapalli Tejaswini. Dr. Vedant Agarwal. Dr. Velchuri Kavyashri. Dr. Vemula Vipanchi Kumar. Dr. V. Sindura Tanneru. Dr. Vennampalli Sirisha. Dr. Vinay Kumar Nalla. Dr. Vinila Sindham. Dr. Vudtala Likita. Dr. Yadav Varun Tej. Dr. Yamini Virangi. A. Moksha Prasunna. Dr. A. Moksha Prasunna. Dr. A.V.S. Srilekhya.
Thank you very much, sir. Now we invite Dr. Ajay Raidu and Dr. Mohan of 2K14 for delivering the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. Today, on this special occasion, I deem in the privilege to acknowledge some of the much needed support that we received in the view on the event. Foremostly, I would like to extend my wholehearted gratitude for the chief guest of the day, Dr. Jayaprakash Narayana Garu, for taking his precious time out for us. I would like to thank our much supportive superintendent, Dr. Rajarao Garu, who has been our never-ending support through all the batches of Gandhi and budding doctors of Gandhi. Thank you, sir, for your presence. I would like to thank our former principal and dean of RVM College, Dr. O. Shravan Kumar Garu, for his presence. I would like to thank Dr. Vinay Shekhar, sir. Sir, you have been taking care of so much. Thank you very much, sir. And Dr. Mahalakshmi, ma'am, Professor of Obstetrics and Gynecology. Thank you very much, ma'am. You have been very supportive for us. I would like to thank Dr. Vinay Shekhar. The day would be incomplete without them, and I would like to acknowledge the constant support that we received from our parents, no matter how tough the situation is. Thank you all parents for coming here and giving us support. I would like to take the chance to specially thank our seniors, juniors, special mentions to the batch of 2K16, 18 and 20. I would like to take this opportunity to appreciate our organizing team that includes Mohan, Nidhi, Girish, Sharat Chandra, Karishma, Pramod, Srinita, Vasavi and others. Last but not the least, batch of 2K14, thanks for making this a success and thank you very much for coming. Next, this event is conducted by Red Carpet. Thank you Jayavardhan Garu for conducting this event so peacefully and thank you for providing a constant support for us. Srikanth Garu, who has been live telecasting this event, he is going beyond the mile for all the measures he is taking. Thank you very much Srikanth Garu. And I would like to thank Agile and the security system as well. Thank you everyone for gracing this event. Thank you.
Everyone please stay back. The batch of 2K16 would like to present a video dedicated to the batch of 2K14.
छुपा के रखे हैं हमने वो दिन, गुल्लक में पड़ी चवन्नी सी बचा के रखे हैं हमने वो दिन। ना किसी मंजिल की फिकर थी जिंदगी, जीने की उम्र थी, दोस्ती और दोस्तों से उधार के दिन थे, वो दिन भी क्या 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 दिन थे। बिगड़े हुए इंसान थे, शैतान की संतान थे, लेकिन ब्रदर जो भी कहो वो यार ही तो जान थे। कॉलेज की कुड़ी से करने आंखें चार के दिन थे, आए जिंदगी में पहले पहले प्यार के दिन थे, वो दिन भी क्या दिन थे, वो दिन भी क्या दिन थे, वो दिन भी क्या दिन थे। खरबूजों को खरबूजों की मिली सी संगत के अपने वो दिन, ओ जीवन पे नई जवानी की चढ़ी सी रंगत के अपने वो दिन। याद है फिल्मों के पुराने आरडी, बर्मन के वो गाने, बैंड के कीबोर्ड के और गिटार के दिन थे, वो दिन भी क्या 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 दिन थे। ఎన్నెన్ని గుర్తులో అడుగు అడుగున ఈ కాలేజీలో, క్యాంపస్ లో ఫైటులు, కాఫీ షాప్ ట్రీటులు, చాలానే సరదాలలో ఆ రోజులు, ఫ్రెండ్షిప్ కై పరుగులు. తొలి తొలిసారి చిన్ని గుండె జారిందిక్కడే, ప్రాణం పంచు స్నేహానికి అర్థం తెలిసిందిక్కడే, నేస్తం మీద గొడవల్లో గెలిచి ఓడిందిక్కడేగా, అర్థం గాని జీవితాన్ని పాఠంలాగా నేర్చింది ఇక్కడేగా ఎన్నెన్ని గుర్తులో అడుగడుగున ఈ కాలేజీలో క్యాంపస్ లో ఫైట్లు కాఫీ షాప్ ట్రీట్లు సరదాలలో ఆ రోజులు ఫ్రెండ్షిప్ కై పరుగులు ఒకటే జీవితం స్నేహాలే ఓవరం కరిగే ఈ క్షణం చేసేరా జ్ఞాపకం పడితే ఒక్కడే మరి రారా అందరే కలిగే ధైర్యమే కలిసుంటే నలుగురే కష్టం నష్టం ఏది రాని స్నేహం నీలో బలం కదా ఓసారొస్తే పోనే పోని వరం ఇదే 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 హుషారే హుషారే ఖుషీలో హుషారే స్నేహంలో సదా సందడే హుషారే హుషారే కలిస్తే హుషారే అంతంటూ లేని అందరే మొహమాటం అనుమాటే చెరిపేసి చనువే ప్రతిమాలు బెదిరించి చొరవే వద్దన్నా విసిగించి చెలిమే ఎప్పుడైనా విడిపోని గుణమే నవ్వింకా ఆగేనా నలుగురిలో బాధేది రాదింకా పరుగులలో నచ్చిందే చేసేటి సమయములో అడ్డేది రాదింకా హృదయములో ఇదే ఇదే స్నేహం కదే ఇదే ఇదే వరం ఇదే 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 హుషారే హుషారే ఖుషీలో హుషారే స్నేహంలో సదా సందడే హుషారే హుషారే కలిస్తే హుషారే అంతంటూ లేని అల్లరే
Yeah, mirrors in never lie. Don't see myself inside. Why can I get it right? I don't know. You always watching me fall. Shadows they like my walls. Why do I feel so small? I don't know. So I walk into the dead of night, where my monsters like to hide. They are so good inside. No, no. I lie, and do it again. All we do is pain and not to pain. I lost control again. I don't know who I am. All we do is pain and not to pain. I lost control again.
Let's go.
I used to be in the grave, but really I lost my faith. But it's over the pain, it ain't home. You're watching me, but I'm in love. When I get caught, there's a kind of blackout that will take me home. So I walk into the dead of night, where my monsters like to hide. They are so good inside, no, no. I lie, and do it. Yeah, mirrors in never lie. Don't see myself inside. Why can I get it right? I don't know. You always watching me fall. Shadows they like my walls. Why do I feel so small? I don't know. So I walk into the dead of night, where my monsters like to hide. They are so good inside. No, no. I lie, and do it again. All we do is pain and not to pain. I lost control again. I don't know who I am. All we do is pain and not to pain. I lost control again.
Let's go.
of a lie. Don't see myself inside. Why can I get it right? I don't know. You always watching me fall. Shadows they like my wall. Why do I feel so small? I don't know. So I watch.
With sweet, I didn't blink, I let it in my eyes. Like an exotic dream, the radio playing songs that I have never heard. I don't know what to say. Oh, not another word, just la 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 la. It goes around the world, just la 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 la. It's all around the world, just la 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 la. And everybody's singing la 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 la. And now the bells are ringing la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Everybody's singing la 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 la. And now the bells are ringing la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
I don't
think I let it in my eyes. Like an exotic dream, the radio plays songs that I have never heard. I don't know what to say. Oh, not another word, just la 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 la. It goes around the world, just la 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 la. It's all around the world, just la 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 la. And everybody's singing la 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 la. And now the bells are ringing.
Everything's ever lies. Don't see myself inside. Why can I get it right? I don't know. You always watching me fall. Shadows they like my wall. Why do I feel so small? I don't know. So I walk into the dead of night, where my monsters like to hide. They are so good inside. Don't know. Everything's ever lies. Don't see myself inside. Why can I get it right? I don't know. You always watching me fall. Shadows they like my wall. Why do I feel so small? I don't know. So I walk into the dead of night, where my monsters like to hide. They are so good inside. Don't know. Control again. All we do is pain and not to pain. I lost control again. I don't know who I am. All we do is pain and not to pain. I lost control again.
Let's go.
think about it too. Can't nobody love you like I do. Baby, I think of you when I'm all alone and it's sad as you. Make you think about it too. Can't nobody love you like I do. 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 Like I do.
Dark of night, the stars light up the sky. We see them flying free. That's just like you and me. Everyone is lonely sometimes, but I would walk 1,000 miles to see you rise. You and I alone, we're family. Hold me, let's escape all this reality. Starts to roar, the light that wakes the wave, but through it we are brave. Everyone is lonely sometimes, but I would walk 1,000 miles to see you rise. You and I alone, we are family. Hold me, let's escape all this reality.